Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, hello.
Oh, you're not talking Discord.
Am I not? Hello?
Hello.
Oh, okay. So some bad news. They didn't have any of the orange flavor apparently.
Oh, that sucks.
They did have Code Red. How much is a tank of gas roughly these days anyway? I just threw another 10 after I realized for the tip how far it was on top of the original tip. And another ether current. That is definitely a death purple cloud.
I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
New wins, old friends. Greetings, Master Gorlin. I'm sure it'll be none little surprise that we need a favor of you. Looks, we're gonna need a smaller boat. That's funny. Oh yeah, it's Biggs and Onion Head. Or was the little, or was Onion Head the one named Biggs? I forget.
What? Who's Onion?
The lollyfell with that head shaped like a red onion. You know, the people that work on the ship with Sid.
Oh, Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know, Big's an onion head.
I'm sorry, when you were saying big, I was thinking of Froggy.
No,
Yeah, that just kind of...
no, one of them's name is Biggs.
Froggies?
Oh, Beverage is approaching.
Alright.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
It's the Mana Cutter.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
are required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Man, how convenient that whenever someone else needs to put a lot of work into something, we get called to do something else. Every time. General Ruba says that they've uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. And he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Go on down, pressing through Isgard's plight might be. Our presence here will not serve the hasten to the Mancutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled land of Talaland to what aid we may. Awaken Sand. I think I still have my Smash Brothers invitations. Tim, someone added an icon for when for the quest people, for the people you talk to, just to go into an area.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery.
learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Doc 7. Oh god. English Pippin.
Before making any attempt to
Hey Doc, how's it going?
it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her to
Doc 7.
To that end,
It is so heckin' awkward to hear him once you get used to Japanese Pippin.
Oh, did he say Soda's here yet?
administered it.
Yeah, I did.
The lady in waiting.
Alright.
Carry on.
Also, apparently someone says English Pippin sounds weird compared to Japanese Pippin.
Huh.
Where is the whereabouts the most? Okay, so before making any attempt to this, however, it seems to manage substance.
We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, warrior of light? Will you lend me yours?
Sure. No.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come,
Oh.
my friends, for Nanamo and for Ulda!
Oh, the individual bottles were a bit smaller than I thought, but they're probably at least can size anyway, so it's fine. Oh. Okay, the rescue missions begin. Our target is Marel. That's the former lady in waiting, a woman of Midland heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. Wait. It's not code red? Oh. Oh, I was thinking we were put all the packs like in the fridge, but although this is fun to hold up to the. Actually, that's weird. The bottle gets screened out, but the Mountain Dew itself doesn't. It's like invisible. Ooh, there's no bottle, but just the substance inside. Yeah, the Mountain Dew Cold Red's already cold. Meanwhile, we could just put the rest of the Mountain Dew in the fridge, but.
Alright.
Anyway. Then you can have your codes for your mount or whatever. Our sources indicate that she's left the palace shortly after the incarceration, rejoining the window of the palace of the Silver Bazaar. It's just begun the question. You know, for all the more you come back to Veteran Bay, I'm surprised there is no, like, Aether crystal here. I mean, I guess there is the Chocobo Keep, but... Which Silver Bazaar doesn't really have its own teleport either, so I'm gonna be taking the Chocobo Keep there.
Wait, what?
I guess I'll be walking there, or wait, no. Oh no, wait, docks. Can I take the docks right there? Because I'm at a dock, and that location has a dock. I should be able to dock, right? No, that takes me to Lisma. No, wait, hold on. This dock. God, you get so spoiled by like being able to teleport nearly everywhere. When the game suddenly like doesn't have a teleport somewhere, it's like, God, what do I do? Okay, Silver Bazaar, let's go. I'm a Genis. Or what's the common mispronunciation for genius? I'm a Genis. Interesting enough, Code Red still has the orange juice concentrate in it.
Oh, neat.
But will bet Code Red's probably one of the earlier like Mountain Dew reflavors. So it's like literally Mountain Dew, but with the cherry flavor added.
It.
are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me. General Alden.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade, a means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn, a new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Meriel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve.
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilbert's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
Not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ulda shall once more be united under Nanamo Ulnamo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Some feels a bit weird about how they conclude the whole like revival potion thing, but
oh,
feels like it just kind of ended suddenly, like, but I haven't actually got the end to end, so you know. I'm gonna get up real quick.
Alright.
Also, wait, when you put someone to sleep with a spell like that, how do they get like food? Or does the spell cover all that?
They just don't get the 3% EXP bump. They're fine.
No way, is that all food does in the universe? Everyone's actually self-nutrients. It's all photosynthesis.
I was having the longest dream.
Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Man, what did I miss while I was asleep?
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens.
Oh, apparently you can't do the hide helm command in the middle of a cutscene.
Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, it would appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Wait, the second Death Star is operation up.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. The recruits recruits, there were those who supported our order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill.
Hi, Farish. You want to come up here?
Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alfino, proud member of the Scions.
The Crystal Braves are officially disbanded.
Ruga Aragama. After watching Zplay HQZ,
just wait until you get to the Crystal Brave Aroma board.
Matsui Zikai, as Mongolj, Marlins, Arnsiv Daps Vsiv YouTube's videos. YouTube's recommended me your streams.
What's with this copy paste of someone being like, after Zelps HQ's MT captures Aetherius, Scavis, Matusika, Asmongold, Marylands, like just a bunch of fantasy YouTubers. Now we're at the point that it is. I feel like the more natural way to say that is like, oh, I've been watching Final Fantasy YouTubers wind up on your stream, rather than naming them all the list. But what do I know? Maybe I need to watch more streams, I don't know. Maybe there's something to it. I was mentally called the Mana Cutter the Man Cutter. Onion Knight. The classless folk are like onions. No, they're literally shaped like onions. You know, I didn't quite see that one coming. Like, all the crystal braves were already on the same page as them.
Oh.
Yeah, like, they were all just like, hey, we get it. I want to fly high. I've left the sanctuary. I entered a sanctuary. Like every time you teleport.
Stands ready, Lord Commander.
The moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
Is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
I guess, yeah, it's like... Start with peace negotiations, best case scenario, maybe we don't have to fight, worst case scenario, we were prepping our defenses the whole time.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But With his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
Yo, is it usually holding someone's eye? Isn't the symbolism usually that they're watching you? This feels kind of backwards.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Didn't the man cutter only have 2 seats anyway? Or mana cutter? Keep calling it the man. The man. I keep calling it the man cutter. Quite the different annotation on that.
Yeah, the man kind of sounds like a seat that you just force someone down and just saw like goes down.
I was just thinking it'd be the name of just a weapon, but you're thinking of a whole saw trap. It's the man cutter. Slice.
Something they should add to Day by Daylight, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, they do have saw in Dead by Daylight, but I think the traps work a bit differently, because something like that kind of saw trap would be like a Mori rather than a mechanic, really. The way Dead by Daylight works. I guess in the end, it's just me and the Dragoon that go into the dungeon.
And a random group of 4 people.
A random group of 4 assholes we don't know. But story-wise, they're technically not there, right?
Yeah, I think it takes until like Shadowbringers until they try to actually start roping that into the story.
Other than like the one final like dungeon of the base game.
Yeah, honestly, I do think it's cool when they do that. Honestly, that was something Phantasy Star did really well, and I kind of appreciated.
Well, Phantasy Star, you just worked for an organization whose job it was to send people out to do things, so...
I guess, yeah, it's a bit easier, but I also just like the cutscenes where you just see, like, armies of, like, the boss attack a planet, with the implication being the other groups are handling, the other bosses. I kinda miss that. Wait, is it boss time for you?
We're talking about riding the man cutter. Mana cutter.
you're so badass. You ride me a saw trap. Like come out.
Hey, look, it's a Smash Brothers stage. I mean, floating broken ruins is the typical Smash Brothers stage, right? Oh, I see an entrance. It just appeared next to me. I guess I don't need the mana cutter then. There's just a portal right here. Mana cutter. So the fact that there's an entrance means it's dungeon time, doesn't it?
Yeah, you can send me an invite if you want.
Right, social. Friends.
Sure. You want to send one to give up?
Send one to Ellie.
Yeah, Ellie.
you want me to? I think
it's up to you. He's probably doing stuff, but you know.
Yeah, their location is apparently Real.
Yeah, because they're on a different server.
Oh, is that the name of the server?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, if I receive the online status, it doesn't really give me any additional info. Anyway, queue up. Oh, I get the option to enter as with NPCs or other players.
Oh yeah, that's something they've added. You can now do the dungeons with NPCs.
I think it's the area, right? The one that's highlighted already?
Yeah, probably. No, that was fast.
It's amazing when you're the tank.
I'm not the tank though.
Well, which one are you?
I'm the DPS.
Oh, yeah, right. You're not the healer.
Wait, should I pick healer? I think
imagine how quick the queue times would be. They'd be like that all the time.
Should I be the healer? I mean, I think I'm high enough level on White Mage.
Is White Mage the de facto heal class, or?
I mean, it's the one. I also have Scholar, though I am pretty bad at Scholar. I've only ever played in situations I could just kind of get away with the fairy doing all the hard work. It seemed like in theory how Scholar works is you have your pet fairy that does the healing and you're just supposed to apply barrier. But
oh, so you apply damage reduction, the fairy just constant healing.
Yeah.
Interesting. That is an interesting interpretation of a healing class. Dragon, return!
So it looks like we have, it looks like we have a White Mage. Though I am glad I switched classes because I was playing Bard earlier, and our fourth is a Bard.
How?
And having two Bards suck because you can only have one song up at a time.
Oh, they're a class that doesn't stack.
Yeah, the same effect doesn't stack. It just resets the timer.
Oh.
But I often find it's just me fighting the other bard to get my song up. Not theirs.
There's no way you can synchronize two different songs or something.
No, I mean, given in theory, if we were like chatting and stuff, we could try to work things out in a way that. But I mean, with how long the song buffs are, generally, you'll always have
why
one.
is our healer running ahead?
All right, you're on Wells up. Good job.
Yeah, I did. Thankfully, I did duty. I did the thing yesterday and remembered that everything likes to reset that damn thing. I got in a fight with the global cooldown to throw the shield. Okay, it's kind of hard to aim the dragon away from the party when the party is like literally surrounding me. Like, there's no one direction that's safe from a 45-degree angle cone. Oh, is the healer like a sub-tank or something? Like, what's going on here?
Mm-hmm. Oh, the sprout, alright.
Oh, is that what's going?
I mean, we're not dying, so you know.
I mean, fair, but it feels a little disconcerting.
Thankfully, in this game, how close you are to the enemy doesn't really matter, so long as you're not the one with aggro.
Well, unless there's a circle on the ground, of course, but that's... I guess that's not really you to the enemy, that's you to the circle, I guess.
Oh, you didn't keep going.
Oh, I didn't know they kept going. Because I immediately aggroed something and went to turn them around.
I thought it looked like the party was getting ready for a double pull.
Well, you know, this is my first time in this dungeon. I don't necessarily even know if there is a double pull or not. Or if there's going to be a wall in the way until we defeat them.
Get a tank. You always cause the double pulls.
Well, okay, if I know there is a second pull. Like, see...
if I cause a second pull, I would be a dick.
Yeah, but I need to know there's more mobs to pull them.
I can pull them.
Well, as long as you pull them into my AoE. Which, no, that is a genuine tactic in some MMOs, is to have someone else do this, like, kind of scout pull for the tank.
Yeah, EverQuest had a lot of mechanics for that.
Are there any mechanics I should be aware of, or should I just tank everything? Okay, don't fall off the ledge.
I'm trying to think if there's anything that you would need to know that you won't just be able to see and react to. It's a heaven towards the boss, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Man, does this boss even do damage? No, there's some damage. I'm just looking at my full health bar.
Alright, pull ads, that's a mechanic, I guess.
Just let me know if they're behind me.
I know I've done this boss before, but I do not remember it.
Hopefully that means it's uneventful. Yeah, did I get a good job on that one?
Yeah, we did a good job.
Oh, that...
And...
Oh.
Looks like...
Okay, I guess we'll keep going.
This way?
Oh, there's a chest.
Yeah, if you're in doubt, just find the chest. I don't need this gear.
Oh, we do jump down.
Wait, yeah, you're about to jump down the wrong area.
Well, no, I was gonna jump down at all until I saw someone else jump down. I was just gonna look down the ledge and think, where do we go? Ow. Not really, but... And no one's saying anything in chat, so I assume that means I'm doing alright.
Yeah, that and both you and the healer have things that indicate you're new, so I assume they're just not going to say anything.
Yeah, well, I mean, they have the thing indicating they're new, and I have the thing indicating that I took a break. Oh, someone said 1 second. What's going on?
They left.
Oh.
I assume just something real life.
I want to dance. Wait, I think they're going. Do they know chat exists?
They're not way here.
Why is the healer the one pressing ahead, though? Well, they're just gonna pull ahead without us if we don't follow, so what do we do?
I mean, it depends on who you want to keep alive.
Oh. Wait, isn't her name... Wait, what's her name there? Honey Crotch?
Yeah, probably.
God, they're sprinting too. They're just falling ahead. They're like. Yeah, they're here. Yeah. The boss won't start with only the healer in there, right?
Okay, it will.
Okay. How long do they have?
Well, however long they can survive.
No, I
In
mean
15
until it locks.
Oh, 15 seconds. But anyone who's outside can teleport in.
Oh.
The only catch is you can only teleport in once. So if you die and revive, then at that point you're sealed out.
Yeah, I assume standing in the gas is bad.
Yeah, don't stand in places.
Oh, the gas is like slowly moving.
Yeah. And if you stand in it, looks like you get windburn, which is a dot.
Well, I'm gonna put my damage mitigation to use then. How precise is the visual for the gas, though?
Usually the yellow circles are the ones you want to look at.
Oh, okay. Oh. That took a second for me to read, admittedly. Guessing that means no one stand near me.
Yep, that's a tank buster.
Oh.
Makes sense, you're at vulnerability 4.
Okay, so what's the blue circle?
Well, what blue circle?
Sorry, blue sphere, the bubble.
Wait, what bubble?
Do you not see a blue bubble?
In the one we're standing in?
Yeah?
That's the area without stuff. That's the floor. Or is there another one that I'm not seeing?
There was like a 3-dimensional bubble.
Don't know if that might be a visual bug.
I mean, it's gone now, so you know. But for a little while, there was one.
I must have just not seen it.
Oh, I was gonna. I assumed my one like get out of jail free one hit card doesn't work on take buster moves.
It might.
Oh wait, they changed the way it works anyway, so it wouldn't. Yeah, because originally it was I just take no damage for one hit. Now it says reduce damage taken by 50%.
That would definitely work for it.
Oh wait, you mean just what do you mean by would work?
Like it would reduce the damage for it.
Would that even be enough?
It's 50%. It should be.
No, sorry, 15.
I mean, yeah, that should be enough. I mean, yeah, you're gonna also want some help with the healer, but you know. And if I could also, healers can also be a dick and push you and the rest of the party.
I was not wondering why healer could just kill everyone.
Yes. Gam, why do you think I care about my retainers right now? I'm busy.
I'm stubborn about some things. Stun, fully resist. Stun, fully resist. Stun, fully resist. No, I'll keep trying to stun you.
Okay, pass. Pass on this gear. Pass on this gear, and I don't want that either.
Oh, there's a chest I didn't click on.
I don't care if you click on the chest. I don't want it.
Yeah, I've been not wanting most of the stuff in here either, honestly. Like, all I see is a bunch of class names that are red and a bunch of minus numbers. And even when there's no class, even when there's a class name, there's still minus numbers.
I mean, it could be a cool glam.
I mean, maybe, but later.
Go back for it.
Yeah, worry about that later.
When you're level 90 and you can solo this.
I'll work on my glamour when I work on my blue mate. Although, I do need to look into, like, if I ever do actually get around to level up Bard enough to use the instrument, I do need to look up that MIDI program that lets me hook up a, well, it's designed for MIDI keyboard, but the MIDI guitar should technically work with it too, because it's just MIDI inputs.
Alright, but you only need to hit level 30.
I don't know how long it takes on the second character when you're not main story questing. Oh, I got a mapping achievement. I feel like that achievement shouldn't be enabled to pop up because I feel like everyone's gonna get that during the cutscene with the dragon appearing.
Is that Nidhogg?
Yes, it is Nidhogg.
The Nidhogg from the legendary game Final Fantasy 14?
Is there a meme I don't know about? See this bubble.
Oh, that bubble, you don't want any player to be in that with you, so they will get hit with it.
Oh, so wait, I should be in it, but no one else?
Yes, basically everyone had a bubble, you need to spread out. Oh. I don't know why the healer wanted me on this side, but I'm on this side now.
Wait, what'd they do?
They used a rescue. Alright.
The other DPS is dead though, so maybe they had a point.
Yeah, I think we might have messed up a mechanic.
No, he was standing in the bubble with me. He was just on the edge. Like, maybe he thought he could get away with, like, being halfway in or some shit. Or maybe there was maybe there's a little bit of lag, I don't know. What should I be looking at right now?
Oh, the
there he
dragon.
is. Well, I meant before he showed up.
I don't know about you, but I'm looking at Dragon Butt.
Well, good. I'm the only person that shouldn't be looking at Dragon Butt. You know what? I see the circle you were talking about, but that's not the bubble I was talking about. Maybe it's a bubble that's purely a visual effect and you have your graphics turned down. I feel like there's a mechanic that I couldn't see through the dragon.
Yeah, that's stack markers.
Oh. Was there something I should have been doing?
Yeah, you should have stacked up the rest of the party.
Oh, unfortunately you guys were already all on the other side of the dragon, and I can only see effects on you guys and not me.
I mean, 3 is generally enough to stop someone from dying from it, but, you know.
Yeah, because I saw no indicators on me, and I could just barely see them around the dragon around you guys for the last second.
Alright, this time, guys, let's take care of this. Hey, there we go, we got it.
Yeah, I used the aforementioned 50%. So it did help. It is interesting that they felt like it needed nerfed for being a one-time like hit negation, but I guess that was too overpowered, I guess. Just to occasionally be able to push a button to be like, this one hit didn't happen.
Do you want Lesser Panda?
Ooh, Lesser Panda? What is it?
I'm just gonna hit greed on it. I already have one.
Oh, well, that's a perfect reason to hit greed. Panda?
Oh, looks like they got the panda.
Damn it. Oh well.
You want to do the dungeon again to get a panda?
Oh wait, did they already leave? Damn it, I couldn't even congratulate them.
I'm high enough level I can solo through it if you want another panda.
No. Oh, we're just gonna do that then? I mean, we can, I guess. But I have a cutscene first, though.
I mean, if you really want the panda, we can just find it on the market board, but, you know, we can also just farm it. Where is the market board in, Ishgard?
What's the % chance for it to drop?
No idea.
And is it a red panda?
Yeah, it's
Ooh, red panda. That makes it more worth it, though. Thou'st how use my own eye against me. Time has done naught to delude your kind's depravity. What are you talking about? We don't want to get crushed. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once, and shall do so again.
No, worm. This ends here.
Taking cues from Link. Stab him in the forehead.
My people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an
Oh, my Warrior of Light powers are activated. That does the red crystal. Does that mean I'm filled with determination?
Yeah.
Ooh, flashback.
Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
The eyes of Nidhogg?
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
I like that guy. He's like, you know what? After all this, I'm just gonna be a bartender.
We fall then.
Forton, Heilenart, Dierender, and Zemile. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
Final Fantasy, 4 houses.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history, to the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Yeah, come think of it. He asked the same question. I was thinking, like, wait a minute. If he had both eyes in the flashback, where did the dragon come from?
Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Plot thickens once more.
Yeah.
I'm only missing 2 Aether cards for this place.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Oh, wait a minute. There you go, have your eye back, dragon. Oh, so this is the sins of the father trope. I shall seek revenge on their whole bloodline.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldrath had dealt the worm a killing blow.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This one so
Okay, that quest complete kind of killed the mood a bit, but whatever.
What?
It's just the cutscene with the dragons and, you know, oh, you're the one that did that and whatever, you know.
Yeah.
And it's all, it's like, quest complete.
Was my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye, a Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Praisevogel was right about us. Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
Oh, it's the evil Pope.
Wait, was he evil yet the last time you spoke with him?
I don't know, but he seemed sketchy from the beginning. Honestly, just his overall design, especially his eyes. Like, there's a lot. His eyes have a lot of like shading to it. You know what I mean? Like, it seemed kind of darkened.
I don't know. He looked kind of like Xehanort.
That too.
So I just kind of figured that he was Xehanort.
Yeah, and plus also the eyebrows. I think the eyebrows tipped me off too.
The eyebrows are also very Xehanort.
Yeah, he looks like if he crossed Xehanort with Ganondorf. Yeah, it's just something about his design just kind of like tipped me off. Like, he seems like he's going to be evil later.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Yeah, in real life you can't judge a book by its cover, but in fiction, more often than not you can.
Your will be done.
Yeah, because what good guy would have like black eyeliner on like that? Also, what good guy literally sits on the throne by himself like that?
The moment is at hand.
See, there we go. There's like there's the road figure. here to talk with him. Now that he's alone.
Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment.
Also, the fact that the plot put a lot of emphasis on him and my character hasn't met him yet, really. Like, I think I talked to him once, but I haven't really, like, met him, in a sense, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, done anything to really gotten into... Like, my character hasn't done anything to really get to know him yet. Which means they're saving the reveal of who he is for later.
It is time for the bringer of light to die.
It's time for the bringer of light to die. Well, don't worry, I'll just change the light bulb. The whole city is on fire.
Sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come! Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! It is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead. Let his hatred die with him, I say. Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace.
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
Seize the witch! Let none escape! Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Achievement unlocked, Orthodox Mayhem. Wait, can armor you're actively wearing be a part of a glamour plate, or do you have to be able to take it off?
It has to be in a hospital to be in the.
Oh, okay. So you can't wear it and have it in the glamour plate at the same time.
Yeah.
See, that's the only annoying thing about the system. That's like the only thing, because I want just to have this saved as I'm taking it off, because I don't have a full replacement set yet. You know what I mean? Still too many loose ends, isn't there?
Yeah.
Especially not having the other eye. Figure whoever has the other eye has probably been pulling some strings and all this. God damn, I need to go up use the bathroom again. Damn it. Put up the AFK sticker.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is a mini piano too.
Oh yeah.
Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labour to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favour. Should our worst fears be realised, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Not like how, like, even the one guy's like, okay, I don't think your plan will work, but
yeah,
like, I only disagree with you because I don't think it will work. Not that I necessarily like think you're, you know. So wait, this quest was literally pointless. It's like, talk to people, get more information on them. We get jack shit. We just confirmed that this revolutionary force wouldn't have stayed hidden if people just talked about it. Sometimes I feel like they struggle to come up with enough quests to give out the full gear set. Or like they have to maintain this pattern of talk to people for more info. Yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining about the story itself. Just, you know, I feel like there are some quests that feel a bit like padding. Oh, that's a Yokai Watch thing.
Oh, yeah.
So when are we gonna get the Persona crossover?
I mean, that's Sega, so we're probably gonna get a Fancy Star.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's the...
I mean, I guess technically it's Atlas, but...
I don't know. I mean, you never know. I think Final Fantasy Online and Fantasy Star are different enough games that it wouldn't, like, impede much. And plus, it would be to cross-promote Persona, to cross over with Persona anyway. Is the Yokai Watch actually owned by Sony, or...?
I don't know. probably have the rights to it.
Yeah, because I guess that's the thing with crossovers be the thing now. We get them in the form of companies buying up a bunch of properties and only crossovering stuff they own, not actually collabing with someone else. But I wonder if that helps, that contributes to the crossover fatigue. Apart from like Smash Brothers, but Smash Bros is like, you know, Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of these gear sets feel like they were conscientious as to which order you get the gear as you're replacing it.
Oh.
Just because how things kind of match a little bit with the last set. Like at least in terms of like color scheme, but... Or maybe these two sets just happen to have the same color palette, I don't know. I just tried on 2 pieces of gear I have in my set that are just palette swaps of each other. Wait, these two dialogue options are the same thing, just... Do I mention the red eyes first? Or the... No, wait, no, they're not quite the same. I assume if I get it wrong, I just get a chance to ask it again anyway, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I suddenly have a new button.
Like on your keyboard?
Yes, on the keyboard. The 8 button didn't exist before.
Your keyboard just grew and now you have some more buttons.
Okay, reduce target party members' damage taken by 10%. Additional effect, it also increases the damage reduced by Rampant and Sentinel. Wait. Increased damage reduction by an additional 10% if my own damage reductions are enabled. So I can cast one of my own damage, reductions, and then cast it, and it'll increase the amount their damage is reduced as well. See, that's an interesting synergy between abilities that I wish there was a bit more of. At least with the kit I already have.
Yeah.
I'm sure there might be more interesting things as I get more of the later abilities, but, you know, doesn't change how many boring buttons I already have.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off. Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time. Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Killed her.
Lay a finger on the blue blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Ah, I see. Our reputation precedes us in this case. It's like when you think it's almost over, there's like a whole other chapter of stuff to do.
Yeah.
I mean, good stuff, but still at the same time, just like when you're trying to plan your cutoff point, it's like, damn it. It's just one more.
One more poll, I guess. Just gotta keep going.
Oh, this one's gonna start, this one's gonna be one of the... Oh, we already left party. Okay, that's good. You know, those quests where you have to disband first, even though other games just put you in the solo queue when you're in a party anyway. That's one of those this is one of those things that they really could work on. Well, yeah, well, like, other games can handle, like, forcing you into a solo instance while you're in a party. And that would make grouping up just do dungeons together while you're MSQing together a lot more convenient, you know? You wouldn't have to constantly disband and reinvite.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hell's?
The unmistakable scent of heresy. And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats, certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here your toys could hurt someone.
Oh, hey, it's Alphanut's Kerbuckle.
Oh, no.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavens Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Enric answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Civil War. Overthrowing the hierarchy and whatever.
Yeah.
Prison break. Oh, another dungeon.
Alright.
The vault.
Alright.
They were gaming, I don't care what you're playing.
Well, are you doing the vault tonight? Or is that going to be your ending point?
Well, is it gonna be a long one? That'd be just like the other one.
I mean, I don't know. Nothing immediately happens afterwards or anything.
Wait, this is a warning, or?
I don't know. It might be. I mean, you just kind of went out right afterwards with no, In fact, the game story is pretty much over. It's a shame they never added any more story content. That's worth it.
Anyway, I'm brain farting. The friends list. There we go. Well, see, the longest we could possibly take is an hour and a half, because then it kicks us out.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense since this is the end of the game.
Dawn of the third day. We're only missing a healer. Light party. Okay, no hard alcohol.
I meant to put a guide up for this one. Oh,
you meant to do what?
Put up a guide.
Oh, hey, does this one need a guide? How bad could it be?
I mean, this is the last dungeon, so you know.
What is the last one of the expansion, or whatever you call this? like pre-expansion content?
No. Well, I mean, besides the fact the story ends right here, but you know, I think there's like one like optional that's not right afterwards, and then you have a trial before again the post.
All right. You know what's
Oh, you have
well, you have what?
You have Iron Will. You're learning. Oh, my bad.
Look, I'm only going to forget to put it on once per subscription, okay? And we've already been past that.
And I also remember my car bugle, so you know we're good.
Yeah, call me. Well, for a second there, I thought this dungeon would have been symmetrical based on the actual architecture, but I guess not.
Honestly, this dungeon's pretty pretty.
You know what? Just play the Links to the Past, the Castle Siege music. It would fit. Da 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 da. I was checking the other way to make sure there was only mobs in one direction. I mean, I don't know why you put mobs in the dead end, but you know, never know. Well, I guess there's one reason why they might have. They also put a chest there.
Yeah.
What the hell is that? I don't suppose any amount of time is going to stop him from occasionally hitting other people, is he? Guessing we'll see him again later. I almost forgot my boiled egg.
Oh, we were talking about scholars earlier, so we have one now.
Oh, is that how the... Also, why is our healer named the Drunk Friend?
Well, I mean, why not new? The only thing that's sad is that our dancer also doesn't have a name that starts with D.
Oh, we were almost the D club.
Zach thought maybe not.
Look at me trying to run through a closed gate. Is this the Judgment Hall?
Well, yeah, because we're at the end of the game. We're about ready to go fight Asgore. No, we'll get our happy ending, just like in Undertale.
Is there a mechanic with these guys?
Yes, they have attacks and they attack you.
Just the chest piece vibe made me feel like they should have something special going on with them.
Oh, there it is. They'll just look and do an attack.
Oh.
It's just to set up the vibe for the boss fight. As you see, we're on a chessboard now.
And he said he would cut us into pieces.
This guy's attack was the thing.
Yeah, I'm guessing the red-black was bad.
Yeah, don't stand in it.
I didn't. Well, I mean, I'm still alive, so...
Basically, it just means you got hit by the attack. Alright, now you've seen all of his attacks.
Well, I didn't see that one before. Or maybe he was facing the other way, so I just... Nope, there's definitely one he hasn't done yet. Oh. How does he even swing his weapon in that shape of an attack?
Yeah, I think these guys should be Rorks, looking at that attack pattern.
Yeah. Well, I think they're meant to be amalgamations of different chess pieces. It's just the horse the only chess piece with a head, so that's what the head gets to be. Is he rigged not to die before he summons things? Because it felt like his health bar stopped moving for a second, then he did the summon, then he died.
Yeah.
Oh. Cutscene in the middle of the dungeon time. Oh, just the thing we saw him do in real time before. Yeah, put up some more damage mitigation while, Oh, I thought those were ads. Now they're ads. What's going on?
Attack the Holy Flames.
Oh. So I couldn't quite, like, I had just the 3D models in my face, so I couldn't see them. Ooh. What, did I screw some up, or?
I'm back. I'm back in.
Well, what happened?
God damn it.
Do you need help? You guys are your glamour and me in gear that only just happens to match. Yeah, I'm guessing by the time the other cutscene's over, everyone else is gone already.
Yeah.
Oh, an actual armor upgrade.
Our power! How can this be? Hold back!
For a mercy, we were not too late.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Wait, but I have the tank. I'm pretty sure I would have survived this. I'm just...
Go. Azizla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
Uh-oh.
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
You are unharmed. Forgive me. I
could not bear the thought of...
Oh, do not look at me so.
A smile better suits a hero.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase for my son and for the nation he loved. Go.
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
my friends. I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal. The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatosker, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreisvelger did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thorin's betrayal of Ratatosker was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands, the mothers who have lost their sons, that their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. Seven hells!
Oh shit.
Wait, how far did he get?
They just commented about the fact that that they have the power of faith because so many people believe in the lies.
Yeah.
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body.
Did he get through the death yet?
I see no reason why
Get to what?
The death.
Oh, the knight that jumped in front of that like light
Yeah.
sphere. Yeah.
Alright, cool. I was trying to stay quiet.
Are the Heaven's Ward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
Oh, the Heaven's Ward. Roll credit. Master Shortfoot. That's funny. Well, that definitely feels like the end of an arc.
Yeah. I think I might be logging off for a bit.
Yeah. That might be a really good call, because that was a lot. Oh, Wild Love disappeared. Oh boy. This Pokemon bot just going off randomly.
Retro Zebok. Heek. I mean Kalohik. I mean hello cake. He. Hello buddy boy. How have you been?
I've been doing
It's
alright,
been
just
so
kind of caught me at the end of like some really heavy cutscenes. You know, character death, political stuff, you know. Actually, the political stuff at this point is not that. But it kind of just boils down to, oh yeah, the government's been lying, the guy responsible for it's getting away, and we have to go after him, I guess. I guess it does kind of simply sum that bit up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. And also, faith magic is a thing.
Retro Zebok. Are you still putting balls into people's goals?
It's been a bit since I touched Rocket League, but there's other games going on, yeah. Well, that person was steampunk. I guess Final Fantasy technically passes the can you pet the dog test.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna be heading out.
Alright.
See ya.
There's a brief case of someone coming in the last second syndrome. Oh yeah, the frame rate drops whenever I go over to my other computer.
Retro's Evok. I'm gonna see you later.
Alright,
Good night.
see you later, Retro. Good night.